What's up, RJ? Finally caught a live stream. Pogus. What? Sorry, what's Pogus? Also, yeah. Good to see you, Saki. Yeah, good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while. How is life treating you? 21 hours, so... Okay... No, alright. That's enough resin for... Wait. Nope. I'm battle past 50 already. I don't care. You're still playing Genshin, right, Saki? Or have you taken a break? Or... You know, a permanent break. Oh man, I don't want to do these dailies. Okay, I think I'll just do this. Hey, what's up, Blob? Good to see you, man. How are you doing? I don't mentally recover from pulling Siege. Below Copium. What? Sorry. Pulling... You pulled for Sigewinne? What? Sorry, why?
彼らの今朝の供述をここにまとめてありますので。これは、釈放。はい。なら、かしこまりました。もしかすると、その可能性、釈放される。はい。強いて言う。そうか。ちょっと待ってて。まだ薬を塗る時間じゃないから辛いでしょうけど。
I thought gun characters were OP? Sorry, no. No, you said Siege. Oh, gun characters. Oh. Wait, Sigewinne doesn't use it. Well, I guess she does. Okay. I guess she does. Art is the only reason I pulled Furina instead of... I am so happy you did. Because... So, alright, I don't know, like, your preferences, right? I don't know if you're one of those, like, I know that you're on more on the casual side, at least that's my understanding, Blob. I know that you're a bit on the casual side too, but I also understand that you're, like, because I remember you asking questions, like, especially back then, so made me think, okay, casual side, but also doesn't want to struggle when there's combat that needs to be done. So, at least the practical side of me is so happy. So casual, I failed Imaginarium Theater, normal difficulty of... I mean, okay. From what I remember, Blob, you're on a pretty young account, right? What AR are you now again? I think I remember, like, when you... No. I don't actually remember. 55. Oh, okay. So, kinda young. Not too old. From 1.2. Wow. Okay, so... Either you've taken like multiple month breaks, like multiple times. You've taken a break, multiple month breaks, multiple times from 1.2, or you haven't done any, like, so because I think if you've done all the Archon quests, I think that might get you all the way to like AR 55 alone. And only those are only the quests, not including daily commissions. Did all the Archon quests? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that you haven't been active at all, or with your daily commissions. And by haven't been active at all, like you log in and you're like, oh, I wanna do this quest, and then you just log out, like, and you don't even bother looking at, oh, have I done my daily commissions yet? Like, no. At least that's what I'm assuming. Daily commissions are boring. Well, thank goodness for encounter stage points, right? Because now you can do quests and that instantly covers your dailies, and that's literally why I'm doing this character quest now. Hey, what's up, Blue App? How you doing, man? New game mode is so bad, they should take it back. I log in for story and events. Right. Speaking of the new game mode, right? Imaginarium Theater. I don't like if we compare it to Spiral Abyss, and like overall, I think it is just as hard as Spiral Abyss. But the difficulty is not with like how strong the enemies are. I think the enemies are a little less tanky, like quite a wide margin. I mean, I don't have the data. I don't know how much their HP pulls actually are, but it really does feel like they're a lot squishier. And this is like this is hard mode. It seems a little like the combat seems a lot easier than Spiral Abyss. But I think what makes it difficult is if you don't have enough characters, then you just can't play, period. Or you'll only be able to go up to a certain point until you run out of characters. Or if you do have enough characters but haven't raised and like fully built a lot of them, like, and you've only built like, I don't know, maybe 10 of them. You're like AR 57 and you've been like vertically investing into your 8 to 10 characters, even though your account is like, your characters and your teams are pretty endgame, like they have very endgame stats because you've been vertically investing into them. You've been farming nothing but their constellations, for like on their reruns, their specific artifact sets, and you haven't raised anybody else other than your 8 to 10 or maybe 12 characters. Then you only have 2 or 3 team archetypes that you can choose between. I think it's highly unlikely that you can get to the what is it called, eighth stage? No, not stage. I don't know what it's called. The 8th level. I don't think you can fully get all the rewards in Imaginarium Theater. Like the biggest limitation is how many characters you have built. Can't do the hardest difficulty because I don't have enough characters. Yeah, right? Like, see, so, like, and imagine you're AR45 and you've been very active. You've been very active. You started the game. You started playing like 3 months ago, 2.5 months ago, and you've been super active. And you're actually quite smart, right? Like you actually understand. Like you've done your research. You go online. You go on Reddit. You go on streams. You ask people around for tips, and you're not stupid like I was when I started this. Like it took me like more than a year. It took me like almost 2 years to fully figure out the game. And you actually have the game all figured out. Like by like, I don't know, week 1 after you started playing. And for the past 2.5 months, you've been playing just as well. No, not just as well, because like there's no like good and bad way to play Genshin in the long term. I guess like the good way to play Genshin would be like how efficiently you I guess allocate your resources. Yeah, I guess that would be like the best way to play it. And like let's say you're in it for the long term, right? Like you're being efficient, you're trying to make use of, you're trying to maximize like what little resources you have in the very very early stages of the game, and you're pretty good at it, and you're right, like you're efficient. You've maximized every resource that you had, and you're AR45, and you actually have let's say 2 teams built, and you can like even at AR45 you can even get to floor 12. Maybe not 9-star floor 12 just yet, but you can get to floor 12. You can get 3 stars or 4 stars, 5 stars. And I think that's really good. That's a pretty strong account, pretty efficiently built account, pretty efficiently built teams. But how efficiently and how well built your characters are will help you in Imaginarium Theater. But if you just don't have enough characters, period, then yeah, like even though your characters are way strong enough to fight against the enemies in hard mode, but because you just don't have enough characters, you probably can only play easy mode, or maybe not even. Right, and if you've only been playing for 2.5 months, that means you've only seen 2 banners. So you're likely to have only had 2, 3, or 4, if you got really lucky with your pulls, 2 to 4 limited 5-star characters. And if you've lost some 50/50s, maybe like 1 or 2 standard 5 stars. And okay, not to say that 5 stars are the only characters that can be played in Imaginarium Theater, but that's hardly enough to make a team, because if it's a standard 5-star, what if it was a Chichi? What if it was a Dia? How are you gonna use them in any combat situation, right? Or okay, let's say you started in the last 2 months, so in the last 2 or 3 months. Then that means you would have probably gotten 2 months. How many months ago was the Nivelette rerun? I cannot remember the banners off the top of my head. Genshin. Okay, there it is. Hot water. Where's the hot water? Oh. Okay. So Sigewinne, Furina. Let's see. Okay, there. Alhaitham, Clorinde, Arlecchino. Okay, so at least recently we've had some pretty banger banners. Okay, Alhaitham, Arlecchino, and even Clorinde is not bad, right? And so let's say you got Linny, you got Arlecchino, Clorinde, and Alhaitham, and these last couple of banners have been bangers. Or let's say it was the banner before that. It was the banners before that, the Nivelet Kazuha, Genyun Nahida banners. Right, then your account would be like really good already. But what if it was during the what if you started playing during 2 back-to-back banners that are pretty meh? Right? Like okay. So before that was okay, so did we ever have really meh banners? Okay. Well, there was a couple of months ago. Okay, so that was Furina 4.2. Furina, Baiju, Sino, Ayato. Although before that was also pretty banging. Nivelet, Hu Tao, Risley, and Venti. Okay, so not bad. Playing for 6 months. I can do 6 stars on 412. Oh, nice. Nice. That's pretty good, man. All I learned is I pulled on the wrong banners. Well, wrong is subjective. I mean, there's, obviously you can look at it objectively, but it's also partly subjective. Luckily, the 5-star I got was Furina in the first month. I'm playing from 4.2. Oh yeah, that would have been during these banners that I'm looking at. Ayato, Sino, Furina, and Baiju. First 5-star was Chi-Chi. I wish I didn't lose 50-50 on Kazuo's rerun. Oh man, that kind of sucked. You mean like the most recent one? If you beat normal, you get some same primos like before 1600 primos monthly. Really? Do you not have to beat? Do you not have to beat hard mode to get max rewards? Hey, RJ, thanks to you I got Furina. Sorry, how did I help? Okay, you're welcome, I guess, but how did I help? Limited characters, no team synergy. I don't even own enough characters to go further. Then level 3. Feels boring too. Even Abyss is better than this endgame. You must have suggested him to pull for Furina. I do remember that, kinda. Anyway, yeah, congrats, Baku. I was going to pull Sigewinne as I was frustrated with 12-1. I'm just... Okay, I think... So the main reason was obviously Furina. Any day of the week, on any planet, in any universe. Furina over Sigewinne. And another reason was also, like, what does being frustrated with 12-1 have to do with pulling for a character that makes your account... okay, I guess I won't say it... Well, you know what? I guess it would make your account worse. Because in this case, if you'd gotten Sigewinne, then that means you wouldn't have gotten Furina. So you would have made your account worse, at least until you do get Furina someday. Right, so like, what? You got frustrated, and now you're making life worse for yourself? Right, so that was the part that didn't make sense to me. Are you there? And your chat compelled me to get Furina. That was a blessing. Hey, well, you know what? We're happy to help, man. We're happy to help. Just, you know, just don't do stuff like that to yourself. You get frustrated and then you make things worse for yourself, right? Like, just don't do stuff like that. Just wrong. You're making things worse for yourself. Oh, right. There's a puzzle here. Furina over any character? I wouldn't say that. Yeah. Furina's very good, but I don't think Furina is better than any character. If you pair Furina with, let's say, Nahida, and let's say I don't have Nahida C2 yet, and but I have Furina and Nahida both at C0, I'd go Nahida any day. But no Nahida, no Furina, I would always go for Furina. Sorry, I would always go for Nahida first. Oh, right, okay, it was this one. Typical me. Is that something you always do, man? Any new account top priority should be Nahida or Kazuo or Furina. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, because like Furina, not even for Furina's buff, right? Because if you're on a very young account, you're unlikely to have a really good team-wide healer yet. So you won't even be able to fully utilize Furina's buff just yet. But just having that permanent off-field hydro uptime, that is so valuable, right? Like, let's say you don't have a Xingqiu yet, and like, okay, sure, I guess Xingqiu is a 4-star, so I guess you could argue that, well, Xingqiu is a 4-star, he's easier to get than Furina. Well, not necessarily, because what if Xingqiu is not on a banner? And even if Xingqiu is on a banner, what are the odds that you're gonna get Xingqiu before the 5-star on the banner? Your odds of getting a 4-star are higher than when getting the 5-star. In fact, you're gonna get multiple 4-stars before you get the 5-star on a banner, but you don't know which one it's gonna be. Maybe for Diluc, Beidou for Diluc plus Beidou for it. Yellow, what was it called? The Mecha something the Claymore. Got a best for Beidou. 4-star. Hey, what's up, Aliyah? How you doing, man? I remember you came here, I think it was yesterday or a couple of streams ago. You just said hi and you kind of didn't do anything else. But hey, thanks for stopping by. How you doing? No, my burst ran out. Oh, nice. Where are you from? I'm from the Philippines, my friend. Good old hot and sunny Philippines. Hot, sunny, and rainy Philippines. Where the sun shines even when it's raining. No, like seriously. It happens here very often. I'm skipping Yelan and Zhongli for Natlan characters? Really? Wait, Yelan? I mean, I don't know about Yelan, but Zhongli maybe, sure. But... I don't know about skipping Yelan though. Furina, Xingqiu C3, Ayato, so many hydros. Ah, okay. Well, at the very least, you have Xingqiu and Furina. Right, like at least Furina and Xingqiu, just them alone. They already, like, that already covers at least 2 teams that have off-field hydro. So I guess it's, yeah, a little more doable to stay Yelan less for a bit more, for a bit longer. If, you know, to get characters that are worth it. And I guess Ayato too. Well, he's on field, but he is also hydro. And he's certainly a lot easier to use than Tartaglia. You know, I still wish I knew how to use Tartaglia. Because I have Tartaglia on my 3rd account. But I just don't know how to use him properly. So I just pulled for him. I raised him to 80 out of 80. I didn't even bother fully ascending him. And then I tried him out and I realized I am not good enough for this. And then ever since, I've never used him. Getting a support character is so satisfying. So much satisfying than getting a DPS. That is absolutely true. I agree with that. Give enough ER, he becomes off-field. Sorry, who? Oh, Ayato? Off-field Ayato? Oh man, how much ER do you need for that, man? Oh, I get, okay. Well, I mean, your statement isn't wrong. Give him enough ER and he'll be off-field. I mean, his off-field app isn't bad either. It's not, yeah, it's not terrible. It's about as good as Ganyu's maybe. Probably slightly better because I think like each of the drops, like the hits, has a much bigger AoE than Ganyu's like icicles. I don't know how to use Arlecchino. Oh, you know what, Aliyah? I don't have Arlecchino, but I am going to be playing the Imaginarium Theater today, and there is a trial Arlecchino there. And you know, if you stick along, you know, if you stay a while, if you stay a while, just a little bit until we, you know, I'm done with all the stuff that I need to do. if you stick around for a little bit, then I could take some time to explain how she works. Like, I'm not gonna explain like the entire thing, because, you know, like, you just said it's too complicated for you, and yeah, it kind of is, like, the explanations and everything, but it's actually not that hard, just to explain, like, basically the workflow, like how to do it. It's not that hard, really, but I'll show you later. I'll show you later. Is IT fun? IT? I mean, you know, if you're into computers and stuff and technology in general, I'm sure IT could be fun. That was a very bad joke, wasn't it? 67k? How did I do that? I don't think I've ever done that on my Nivelette. How did I do that? Highest I've ever seen my Nivelettes, like any of my Nivelettes do, is like 54, 55k? I mean, Imaginarium Theater IT. I know. Well, I will say it's... I wouldn't say it's fun, but I also wouldn't call it boring. At least, Imaginarium Theater, it's a little more thinking than Abyss. I will say that. It gets endgame players thinking. Because, so the thing is, okay, and not just endgame players, right? Like, obviously anyone who knows how to, who knows the combat system in Genshin, who knows the elemental system, who, like, knows how to read and understand through, like, character kits and stuff, they're gonna, you know, they're gonna know what's up. It's only 37k. They're gonna know what's up, but because we know the elemental system and we know what team synergies to take advantage of, which characters to pull for that have good synergy with the other characters that we already have, and the weapons that we currently have, etc., right? And we know how to deal with that stuff. We know how to take advantage of that, and because we know that, we are also in a way reliant, too reliant on... Oh dear, why did I hold E? We are also reliant on these team synergies. Like, for example, we have a Hu Tao, so that means we've been farming, like, it's likely that you've been relentlessly farming for an EM Sands on Hu Tao, which means, okay, you have a Pyro character, and in the current form of IT, in the current form of IT, only Pyro and Electro characters are allowed. So the EM Sands, the 50 CV EM Sands that you have on Hu Tao is, well, not completely useless, but the main stat is completely useless. And the only HP Sands that you have is garbage. Because you can't use a Cryo character to melt, or a Hydro character to vape on your Hu Tao. And the same thing for your Xiangling, probably. And the same thing for your Diluc, or like whoever other Pyro character you have. And thankfully, for some players who pulled on, who pulled for the like, whose banner was she even released on? I don't remember. Ooh, okay. So the most recent Raiden Shogun rerun with the Yoimiya rerun, that was the only time that we had Chevreuse on a banner. We haven't had a Chevreuse rerun. And for the few people, probably a lot because it was a Raiden Shogun banner, for the players who pulled on that account, it's likely that you have a Chevreuse. And the fact that you have a Chevreuse, especially if you have her T6, you're very likely to have built her. Which means you're very likely to have built an overload team consisting of, et voila, Pyro and Electro characters, which means you're gonna do fine in the current IT. I heard there's Vigor thingamajig that we have to keep tabs on or something. I mean, you put it that way, you make it sound weird. You make it sound like Vigor is a weird thing. But yeah, no, like Vigor is... So do you remember that combat event? Hang on, let me see if I can get a Genshin event history. Okay. Oh no, in-game event history. And I'm going to put this up on the screen just so we can look at it at the same time. I don't even know if I can find something. So I don't even know if I know what the banner looked like. Seize the day. No, hang on. September 2020. What is this? Oh, this, okay, this is in the wrong order. 4.5, 4.6. Okay, let me see. I don't even know if I remember what it looked like. 4.7. Okay, so certainly not 4.7, 4.6. No, it was somewhere like 4.5 maybe, or 4.4. Phase trials, no. Test run. Not this one. I think it was before this one. Is it this one? Event each day, 4 characters, team, challenge round, 2 characters, 2 resolved. Oh, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Triumphant Frenzy. Oh hey, what's up, Ems? No, we're just talking about Imaginarium Theater. And let me see. Okay, oh there it is. Found a picture of it. Yeah, okay. So if you guys remember this, and look at that, they even use the same icon. Well, it's a different color, but they use the same exact icon. For like, but they call it a different thing. Over here, from this event, Triumphant Frenzy, they called it Roiling Resolve, I guess. But in the Imaginarium Theater, which we're gonna be calling IT from now on, they call it Vigor, and it's literally exactly the same thing, where you can only use each character twice, and once you're done using it twice, you can't use it anymore. I see. Is there a way to replenish Vigor though? So there are some buffs that you get in the, like, while you're doing each, because when you do each stage, you get a certain amount of, like, a certain currency, and that currency is really only usable for that single run, for that run of IT, and after that run, that it's gone. Like that currency is really only for that current run, and that currency you use to essentially buy buffs, and like some of the buffs aren't like you can also buy something else. It was more like a perk, I guess. So yeah, they're more like perks. Like one is like I don't even remember what some of them do, but like one is basically you. Oh no, it's not just buffs. Yeah, you get to add more characters from your supporting cast, I guess, your secondary lineup of characters. You get to put them. You get either it's random or you get to pick them. Who goes into your main cast? And your main cast are the characters that you can actually use during your runs, or you can use that currency to buy buffs. And one of those buffs is to give vigor, like a single vigor, to one of your characters. Now, from I don't remember whether it was I think it was random. Yeah, I don't think it was. Yeah, I think it was random. So I don't think I got to choose exactly who got it. But at least there's a way to get vigor, to replenish vigor. You just need to level your characters to level 70 and use them in the Imaginarium. Um, I guess so. I guess you could do that, yeah. But like, you'd have to actually build them though. You'd have to actually build them just so they'd be good enough. But now I haven't fully done the math yet because like, okay, so this is not math like calcing damage. It's just math on like how many characters you actually truly need to fully get through it. But I'm sure like if your characters are well built enough and if they're the type of characters that can easily, like be a solo DPS, right? Like for example, you're a whale and you have a C6 Yelon or something like that, right? Or yeah, you have a C6 R1 character, or like it's on Nivelette, like C2 Nivelette, C1 Arlecchino, characters like those who can easily solo stomp an entire stage on their own. I'm sure there's like a certain minimum number of characters that you need to have to fully get through all the stages, and I think I think 8. No, wait. 4. Yeah, no, 4. You just need 4 characters because remember, you can use each character twice. And if you have 4 like fully decked out characters, as long as you have enough characters to make a full team of 4, then you're fine. You can just start it and you could just stay on field with them until you finish it. Okay. All right. Now that I've thought about it a bit more, I think, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, please let me know if my math is wrong, if my math is stupid. But I think you kind of really only need 4 really, albeit 4 really decked out characters. But I think 4 is the minimum. How much HP does a good Furina need? I think anywhere above 33,000. But obviously, like 35k is low if you're on an HP Sands and Goblet. But you should aim for at least around 35k if you're on a Hydro Goblet and HP Sands. But if you're on HP, if you're on a weapon that has HP, is there even a sword that gives HP? If you're on a HP Sands and Goblet, you should aim for closer to 40k. You know, I should start getting rid of some of these defense and like HP stuff, because like I don't know if I really should, because like I'm sure at some point in the future we're gonna get a character that might want Golden Troop and might scale off of defense, and I might regret destroying or like trashing some of these. But I have so many of them, not even just from Golden Troop. I have so many of them from all kinds of artifact sets. Like, okay, can somebody tell me, was my assumption wrong? Like, do we need more than 4 characters? Is 4 characters, like 4 really well built 4 characters, is that too low? I feel like because you can use each character twice and there are only 8 stages, so if you have 4 really decked out characters, and you have like just enough characters that you can use to fill up the space, because you can't play each stage if you don't have 4 characters. It just doesn't allow you to start. So you actually need 4 characters in every team. What in the world is this? What even is this, man? Okay, well, if this gives me another attack percent, I might just keep it. Yeah, of course, you give me crit damage. I don't even know if it's usable, because like I was thinking, like if it gave me another attack roll, I could save it for a future Shenhe. I mean, okay, whatever. I'm probably never gonna use it, but wait. Wow, 47. So what is that? 2 max rolls? 2 max EM rolls. Wow. Don't see that every day. This is already very copium. $63. Okay, that's a 20 roll. This is such a waste of fodder, man. I hate artifacts like this, because like I'm so on the fence about whether they're actually good or not. Boy. You know, if only they could put in some effort to make the artifact system actually good, and not just garbage. I think that might be the day when I fully stop complaining about Genshin. At that point, like, I don't think there's anything else I could complain about Genshin, because like most of the stuff that I don't fully enjoy in Genshin, like there's an explanation as to why they made it that way, but like the artifact RNG system is just there. It's just there. It's like an artificial way to make players to make it so that players will never feel like they're done. I just slapped the good old Favonius because I didn't participate in getting Festering Desire. You've been playing for that long, but you didn't get Festering? No way. No way. Oh man, you're missing half of your life, man. Festering is so good. And like it wasn't that good back then when it got released, but it also wasn't you know, it wasn't like a lot of the free 4-star weapons that we get, right? Like, okay, like this one, for example, right? Like, who even uses this? It's not a bad bow. It's just that we just don't have a lot of characters that could utilize it. Okay, that's not bad actually. Yeah, okay, that's not bad either. You can put it on Klee or Ningguang, I guess, if you play Ningguang. Really good on Albedo. Okay, I guess. Yeah, okay, like this one. Okay, obviously this isn't an event sword, but it's a free 4-star sword from the game, right? And Kagotsurubi Surube Ichin, right? Like free 4-star sword, but terrible. Like Festering was actually a good sword. We just didn't have that many characters that, many good characters that it was good on. But now, I also have no strength to go fishing for Flivsond. I think for Flivsond is actually pretty good, like really good on Furina, and I think it's worth it. Just treat okay, on your first day, it's going to be really grindy. You're probably gonna spend like 2 hours fishing, but after you get all the other fish, like, no, probably not first day, probably like 2 or 3 days. But after you get all the other fish, the last bottleneck is the purple fish from what is it called, from Inazuma. And if you don't mind spending a few more hours online, and you have a lot of friends that you can go into their worlds and fish, take their fish, then you could even get all of it in one day. Oh no, sorry, I'm an idiot. I was thinking of the catch. I'm an idiot. I actually don't know about Flivsong. You get characters randomly, so it's kind of odd. Lack of precise team building. Oh, okay. So I guess that was wrong. Like my sorry, thought process was wrong. Yeah, I forgot about the random thing. Yeah, I forgot that you. Yeah, that's true. There was a random thing. Although, like, technically, you could keep redoing over and over again until you get the right RNG. But yeah, I get what you mean. Having only 4 really built characters. Really well-built characters might be pretty hard, depending on might be impossible even, depending on if you keep getting bad RNG. Yeah, I forgot about the randomness, because it's like every time you complete a stage or whatever it's called, the character that because you get to they randomly pick one of your supporting cast characters to for you to put into your main cast, but it's random. So yeah, I forgot about that. I'm curious about Japanese, like, so I've always liked the Japanese language, but I've never really gotten any excuse to actually take the time to study it and learn it. But and my main reason for really liking Japanese is, I think it's obvious for a lot of us, is probably anime. What quest is this? It's the Clorinde story quest. I haven't done it yet. I'm using it to do dailies, because I just hate dailies.
君は誰だ？今はこうして。シッ。
And I'm just curious as to whether the Japanese language is it as beautiful like in everyday life. If I were a Japanese citizen or like a foreigner living in Japan, would many of the Japanese conversations that I hear between myself and other people and between other people amongst themselves, would it sound as beautiful as it does in a lot of anime that we foreigners watch? So I'm just wondering if that's the case. I mean, it's probably not, because obviously it's scripted and like, you know, it's a voice actress doing the job, and I'm sure they had multiple takes to get the perfect one. But how far is it from reality? Where? Oh. I forgot. I wonder if Aaliyah is still here. Hey Aaliyah, are you still here? Oh yeah. Have any of you guys tried out ZZZ? It looks like ZZZ's fully out. Oh wait, what does it say? Pre-download. Has ZZZ been released? I'm confused. I'm looking at it on the Hoyo launcher, and I don't know if it's out. Anyone of you guys tried out ZZZ? I'm very much not trying it out. Just from seeing the TV screen like interface. Like I just saw the interface and like heard that so far that was a majority of game time. I don't think I could live with myself playing a video game like that.
あなたたちに情報を提供してくれたあの監視何も演出なんか撤退そんな行動決了解では潔白を証明すると影を打つ剣術発動判定成功まだ終わらないのかい一体そろそろ目を開け手強い相手まだとも最後の一撃どんな状況暖かい炎が再び周囲の
One
壁を照らし
grinding is
視界が明るくなった
enough. You know, so I know that I already asked this question. I think last month. Because last month I was wondering. So in Genshin, there's the content that we have is obviously the end game content. Like now we have IT, we have Spiral Abyss, and for a long time now we've had Spiral Abyss events, Archon quests, big world quests, character story quests, hangouts. Obviously, there's the overworld exploration, because it's an open world game. So last month I was wondering. So I'm sure most of that is in Honkai Star Rail, but Star Rail isn't open world, so it doesn't have the exploration part. So like, does Star Rail overall take less time to fully complete? Because there's no open world that you have to do exploration on? Although I do know that there's multiple endgame content there, like multiple forms of endgame content, so I don't know. I'm just wondering. I'm just tired of Hoyo, to be honest. I mean, honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind most of the not all of the, but most of the stuff about Genshin that I don't like. The thing that I just can't stand is the artifact RNG system. If they just, I wouldn't even, like, I don't know, do you guys remember that event that we had a while back, the alchemy event? Where we had to, like, do, like, a puzzle kind of thing to get specific, I guess, main stat, a potion main stat, and if we wanted to get specific substats on the potion, we had to use specific, I guess, flowers, and we would have to, I guess, do the puzzle to try to fit as many of them as we can to get as high a substat and as high a quality a potion. No, if only they could make the artifact system like that, that would be pretty cool. And the thing that we'd be grinding in domains would not be the artifacts themselves, but it would be these materials that we would put into the artifacts. I think that would be pretty cool. And even and let's say, for example, as for whether we get a low roll or a high roll of a substat, I wouldn't even mind like if they made it like, you know, like fishing, for example. Like when we catch a fish, right? Like there's like a bar here that you have to hit correctly, like hit it exactly where it, you know, in the middle or whatever it was, in order to successfully catch a fish. Like if they did that and make it so that the closer we are to the exact spot, the higher the roll, and if we hit it exactly spot on, we'd get a max roll. So in that way, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be fully RNG. The RNG would then be like what materials we get from artifact domains. Whether what materials, like each like different material from the artifact domains would give us like a specific substat. And that would be the RNG part of it. Is what which of those materials that we would get from artifact domains. And then it would be up to us to use them or not use them to put substats, to craft what a specific artifact. Now, I do understand it would make it so that I think, because I think right now the amount of time it would take someone to get like fully perfect artifacts, and by perfect I mean like 0 wasted rolls into stats that are completely useless for the given character, and all the useful rolls are all max rolls. The amount of time that it takes to get an artifact, a full like 5 set artifact, 5 pieces, 5 artifacts for each character, for even just one character, is basically eternity. Because there's so many levels of RNG. So I think it may as well be eternity. Especially on an F2P resin. And compared to eternity, I think if like they changed the artifact system into what I just described, I think it would just become like a couple of months. But of course they could make it difficult too. Like they could make it, you know, a little harder than the than what they gave us for with the alchemy event, right? Like, and then like the moving bar could move really fast, or it would have like a really tiny like bar that we'd have to hit perfectly dead on, and they could make that very difficult to hit, and that way at least the likelihood of somebody just getting perfect artifacts in like a month are at least a little lower, right? And it could take at least a while for somebody to get perfect artifacts. Wow. That looks good. That looks really good. I wish I had that crit ratio. I wish I actually had that crit ratio. Unfortunately. No. I think I'm not fully back to normal yet. Oops. 236, no. That's not... Okay. Yeah. That's reality. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was reading chat and I just went for it. I just went straight forward, pressed E, regardless of whether there were enemies or not. Are you gonna try ZZZ? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I haven't even seen much of ZZZ, but I think I've seen enough of it. So, from what I heard, a huge chunk of your game time is spent on that TV screen user interface, and I'd rather not. How about you, Odd Cookie? Are you gonna try a ZZZ? I think ZZZ is sort of Genshin's more combat-oriented game. Because the combat in ZZZ seems pretty cool. Like, it seems a lot more actually combat. A lot more combat-like. And Genshin is more like, do you know the math? Do you know how it works? If you do, okay, you win. Animation, music alone seems good already. I mean, music, I have no doubt. I have no doubt. It's Hoyo. Right? Like, Genshin music is there even... Can you guys even think of a video game, another AAA video game, that has as good music as Genshin does? And by good, I'm not talking about like cool or hip or like trendy. No, I'm talking about like tasteful. Tastefully good. I don't think there even is. There's like music. If we, I don't know, like I imagine Hoyo is probably the only game developer out there that is spending however much money they're spending on their music. And I think like every other video game out there that has music is probably just going to like a you know, I mean, not a cheap, not they're not spending, like they're not cheaping out on music, but they're also just going to like a music producer, and then they just, okay, I understand it also takes some time, like it doesn't happen just overnight, but some of these games they probably just license music from artists. And they just go to like a music producer who probably has like a small team of people working on creating music, and then that's it. Whereas like Hoyo seems to actually like have you seen their concert? Could you imagine a composer creating like proper like orchestra music for like every single patch? Maybe not every single patch, but like each region. And like a lot of, I think every 5-star probably has their own soundtrack, right? As for animation, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, Genshin I don't think is the best at it, but like they're one of the best at it. Now granted, it's the best at, I guess, for the genre, because best is very subjective, but I would say like for the genre. I would say they are one of the best at it. I also spend on hosting a whole concert. Yeah, right? And now granted, that is not just for the sake of music's sake. That is also for branding. That's branding. Right? Like, think of how much Apple spends on marketing. That's sort of what Hoyo is trying to do. Like, and I've said this quite a few times already on stream, but Hoyo is like it's very clear that Hoyo is doing like exactly like they're running Genshin, and I guess like most of their games, like how Apple runs things. They create this one of a kind product that nobody can fully replicate because you know they own the IP. Now, granted, it's a little less protectable in the gaming space because it's a form of art, and you can't exactly patent a form of art. Whereas in Apple's case, it's technology, so you can patent technologies, you can patent ideas. So it's a little different, but business-wise, like they're very clearly running Hoyo like exactly how Apple runs things. The form of marketing, but I feel like it's quite philanthropic. How do you mean? Oops. Darn it. Oh wait, do I have to hit these things? Oh, those are for reloads. Okay. Hi, what's up, Abby? How you doing, man? So, yeah, Odd Cookie, how do you mean philanthropic? Do you mean that, like, they're giving, because they do this stuff, like, they're giving so many job opportunities to a lot of artists? Or, like, yeah, how do you mean? Alright, hey, good. Glad to hear that, man. So, Abby, are you still playing Genshin? You seem to be really busy with school lately. So, like, I don't know if you're still, wait, okay, R. Okay, I was right-clicking and it wasn't working. Oh, I missed one. I keep right-clicking, thinking right-click will will shift the thing. Will change the firing mode. Like I feel the concerts they put out cost a lot of money, and are quite expensive. And I feel like they could have marketed their game in other ways and spend more onto their game. Like they could have spent more on producing more in-game assets, to put out stuff like more character skins. I do appreciate the concerts though. Okay, so not necessarily philanthropic. Wait, what is the exact meaning of philanthropic? Okay, seeking to promote the welfare of others, especially by donating money uh, to good causes, generous and benevolent. Okay, so it's not necessarily straight up donating. Okay, so it's seeking to promote the welfare of others. Okay, so yeah, all right, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Um, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. That is true though. But then, I mean, like, okay, it's certainly a very debatable topic, like which. It's funny. They forgot to put a space here, or even a colon. Yeah, they forgot to put a colon or even a space or a dash. Um, like it is certainly a very arguable topic. You could like anyone could always argue, but then like if they truly wanted the welfare of others, like what about the welfare of the loyal players that have played their game and like promoted their content for all this time, and like supported them and like spent money on their game. And I guess anyone could make that argument, sure. Right? Like they could have spent more, yeah, like you said, they could have spent their money more on like just making the game better or giving us more skins. And but they didn't. Oh, I need to do one daily. They didn't. And you could also argue that well, if they did that, that would be for the welfare of other people, right? And by others, the players who have supported their game for all this time. And I guess I don't think it's one of those right and wrong things. I think it's one of those things where they just decided, yeah, they just chose. Yeah, they didn't choose the right thing. They just chose, they had a choice and they made their choice. Play Genshin once in a while. School ended almost 2 weeks ago, so I really got nothing to do. Hey, isn't that good? Like after putting in all that effort, you finally get some R&R. There was this Zhongli concept art that looked really good, and they even put it as a banner art for events like a year ago. It's wild to me that they teased it to us and didn't even turn it into a skin. Are you talking about the Zhongli art for like that museum collaboration? It's just that wasn't fan art. That was actually official art. But yeah, no, I think it's just people that are, because that was like a marketing thing. right? Like they were collaborating with this museum, and it was to promote, like, you know, obviously they're a Chinese company, right? So like they wanted to promote Chinese history, and that museum just so happened to promote Chinese history. They wanted to promote it, and like obviously, you know, making it super special, like by adding in like a special Zhongli, not necessarily a usable skin, but like special Zhongli art, right? Like I think it's reasonable. I think it's just the Genshin community that's a little thirsty. I'm a Zhongli simp. It pains me that they can make things like that and not put it in the game. Okay, I do get it. I totally understand. Like I myself, like I'm a straight dude. I'm very much a straight dude, and like I really like Zhongli, especially English VA Zhongli. It's like it is so cool. I'm a huge fan. But I think the Genshin community is just a little, well, we all know that the Genshin community is unhinged. So, yeah. But I do understand though. I do understand that like they know this. They know that players are thirsty for skins. They know that. I'm sure they do know. They're smart enough to make a game this successful. So, and they're smart enough to make all these really good corporate decisions. I'm sure they're smart enough to know what players want. But they just actively choose to not do it. Not give players what they want. And instead, they keep teasing us. You know, like putting out art like that. You know, I think what they're doing, why they're not releasing a lot of skins in Genshin is, I think they're saving it. Because they know that they've got players on a leash when it comes to skins. They know that the Genshin community wants skins, but if they release skins now, the thirst for skins will be a lot less. Let's say in 5 years from now, right? In 5 years from now, when we get a new, like when we get skin number 69 on Jean, or skin number 420, skin number 420 on Zhongli or Nivelette or whoever. We'll be like, oh, nah. I mean, that skin looks good, but I already got a skin, and I like my skin, so I'm good, right? So instead, in 5 years from now, when they release a new skin for X character, instead of you buying it and giving them money in the future, you already gave them your money now, and you're already not that hungry for skins anymore in 5 years from now. So, and in 5 years from now, I'm sure they know that Genshin's unlikely to be making the same amount of money in 5 to 10 years from now. So they're probably saving it for much later, for when they need Genshin to make more money. Because right now, I'm sure Genshin is making way more than they need. Than they need Genshin to be making. So I think they're just saving it for a rainy day. Got to tell you something? What is it, Abby? Yeah, I mean, like, I guess after, like, if what I said was exactly what Hoyo is doing, like they're keeping it as a form of like a backup, as a backup, I guess, for like a rainy day, for like one day when they realize, oh no, Genshin's not making enough money. We need it to make more money. And I guess you could make the argument that, like, okay, if they do that now, then okay, they'll just get the money now instead of later. But then I think it's okay. Now at this point, like, there's no right and wrong anymore. It's just a choice. Like, you just have to make a choice. You just have to decide, okay, do I want more money now and less money later? Or do I want less money now and more money later? I think for a lot of people who want stability, and not just companies, not just businesses, but even people. I think for most people who want stability when it comes to finances, I think they're more likely to choose less money now, more money later. Because if they currently have enough money for necessities, necessities and stuff like that, funding their lifestyles, I think adding more is not going to make a difference. I think it's actually going to be worse, because if you have so much money now, your lifestyle is probably going to, and this is a thing, right? Like, the more money you have, like, let's say you were at one point living minimum wage, living on minimum wage, so and you had to really try and make do with what little you had. Your lifestyle is going to fit your minimum wage income, and over the years you keep getting a promotion, etc., etc. As your salary increases, your lifestyle is guaranteed to also follow that. Like, because at some point you're gonna think, oh well, I guess I'm earning this amount of money now, so I'm gonna start saving money, and at some point you'll be like, okay, well, all right, I'll still keep putting more money into this savings, but like, I got this extra money now, so I might as well buy some new clothes. And I'm kind of getting tired of living in this apartment because it's like really far from work, and I found an apartment that's like much closer to work, much cleaner, much newer, much nicer, much quieter, stuff like that, right? And it's only this much expensive. That's this much more expensive. So now your lifestyle's completely changed. Now your monthly budget is higher than before because your income went up, when you could already survive on your much lower on your minimum wage from way back. And then at some point you're gonna think, hey, I can afford a car now, so you buy a car. So on top of your more expensive rent, on top of your more expensive food, now you've gotten into paying off a car. At some point you're gonna decide to get a house. You're gonna pay off a house. And then what if, because you decided, I'll get the money now instead of later, at some point later you don't have as much money as you did before, because you decided to get all the money before, and then like you're in the middle of all these things that you have to pay off, and then all of a sudden your income is a lot lower than it used to be. So I think that's probably, I don't know, it's a possible reason why Hoyo has decided not to take advantage of skins yet, because they know that there is a demand for it. But they already have enough money from Genshin right now, so they don't need more. and they'd rather save it for a rainy day in the future. Okay, don't go crazy, but I have GF now. Wait, G? G? Am I seeing this right? Supporting cast characters can assist their friends' performances. Up to 7 characters can be set. Okay, okay. Oh, so this... you know, I was confused yesterday when I went in here and it says supporting cast. So apparently this is the supporting cast that your friends can, I guess, borrow. Geonji. Oh, come on, Odd Cookie. You didn't have to you didn't have to make it that obvious. But okay. Okay. Yeah, hey, congrats. Congrats, Abby. I'm surprised, but hey, happy for you, man. It's not, honestly, it's not all that weird now. I mean, like, I'm a very old-fashioned kind of dude, and like, I'm a very... I don't know if is naturalist a word? Like, okay, this is nothing against you, Abby, right? Like, this is absolutely nothing against you. I guess I'm just like a naturalist. Like, I just prefer like the natural way of the world. Like, for example, there's male and female. There's a reason why there's a male and female is because, you know, like it keeps life going, right? And in modern times, society-wise, canceled. Instantly, boom. Instantly. The moment you put your the moment you put your foot in the door, canceled. Society-wise, we are evolving, and I think because of how intelligent humans are, our society is evolving much faster than than our bodies. I'm going to wait for a Sigewinne rerun. Wait, you're actually gonna pull for Sigewinne? I mean, not now, but like someday. I don't get it, man. Like, I don't get it. RJ gets cancelled for being homophobic. Not clickbait, 100% true. Oh no. I'm from Brazil. I'm Fabie Neko-chan. I don't understand English very well. How is the new event? I haven't started yet. I'm just listening. This is not an event. Fabie Neko-chan. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna like I'm sure I'm going to forget that name. So I'm just gonna call you by your YouTube name. Nya. Nya, isn't that like a cat person thing? Yes, I love her. Ah, okay, okay. All right. Well, Loreno, it sounds like you are one of the casual players of Genshin. You play Genshin because of the characters, because of the lore, etc. Neko. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember that, but yeah, I'm sorry if I'm sorry in advance if I call you by your YouTube name later on. So the Imaginarium Theater is not an event. It is a permanent game mode in Genshin. It will refresh once every 30 days. And it will refresh on the first of the month. So it's not an event, but I'm going to ask, are you talking about the actual event, which is this thing? This Spino Doubleblaster? Or are you talking about the Imaginarium Theater? If this, then, well, it's not the first time that we've had this event. Also, why are events so short now? Only 5 days. But so far, the Imaginarium Theater, it's okay. It's like, it's not as hard as the Spiral Abyss. Combat-wise, it's not as hard as the Spiral Abyss, combat-wise. But it is harder than Spiral Abyss in a different way. That different way is... Hang on, I'm trying to put in some... Oh, that's it. Okay, maybe no Bennett? No, Bennett's pretty useful. Oh, how about Furina? Oh, wait, a Nahida. Shangling, maybe no Shangling. Oops, wait, what? I didn't want to do that. No. Okay, so you. Okay, I guess all of them. Yeah, so it's harder than the Spiral Abyss in another way. And it is the fact that you need to have a lot more characters built for Imaginarium Theater. But my priority now is Kokomi. I want to C6 her. You want to C6 Kokomi? Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong. Kokomi at C6, especially with her weapon, is actually pretty strong. Like, really. As an on-field DPS, it's kind of nuts. It's not, like, C6 Yelan level. It's not C6 Nivellet level. But it's pretty strong. Hey, what's up, SN90? Oh, hey, have you tried out this new game mode, man? So weird that the other event that had literal bow lasted only 9 days. And I couldn't get it because I wasn't playing at the time. Right? Yeah, events. So from what I remember, events used to last, like, the smaller events, not the main event. The main event, from what I remember, usually lasts for like 10 days, I think, or maybe more. And then smaller events typically used to last like 7 days, maybe 8. I don't remember, 7 or 8 days. But like nowadays, since 4.7, I noticed the smaller events seem to only last for 6 days. 20 days? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right, actually. 20 days, because, yeah, I remember now that main events usually, like, they wouldn't start immediately when the version update drops. They would start, like, about a week after a version update drops. And I remember that a main event would start a week after a version update, but it would end about a week after the second half of that version update. Yeah, you're right. 20 days. I wonder if Crit Kokomi is possible nowadays. Oh, with Marishisei Hunter. I mean, Kokomi is Hydro, so people could have used 4 Blizzard on her. It wouldn't have been great, but it would have been something. I mean, I think if you really want to, but then like that's only like 40. Okay, so I guess you could have like a really, really strong, like high crit rate build on her. Like maybe with, like have like a typical 70 crit rate build and 4 Blizzard. But then even then, you'd still only have 10% crit rate. So, yeah. RJ, do you think C1 Sigewinne is good? I'm so sorry, Loreno. I took the time to study what Sigewinne's kit is like, including her constellations, but because I just knew that she wasn't gonna be very good, I didn't bother. Okay, I guess I could take a look at her a little bit. Where's the character thing again? Oh no, I can't open it. Okay, I'm gonna have to open it in Google. Sorry, on Project Amber. As Raleigh, they're both they're busy with ZZZ and HSRs, so extend the events in Genshin. Sorry, extend the events in Genshin. Oh. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think I get what you mean. Like you mean like they should make Genshin events longer, right? Instead of shorter. Because people might be busy. People might be busy with their other games, especially because they literally released a new game recently. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? The other day I saw someone's Clorinde have 217% crit rate, not crit damage. How's that even? Okay, let me think. Is that possible? Okay, maybe with a royal weapon. You know, but like royal, I mean like the one in the event shop. Or sorry, not event shop. Paimon's Bargains, I believe. I forgot how much crit rate that can give. But I remember the only way for anyone to make, like before Marcia Hunter, like way back then when Kokomi was new, the only way for anyone to make a crit Kokomi build was with a royal weapon. Good, how are you? I'm alright, man. I'm alright. Pretty happy that, you know, like there's this new game mode and I streamed yesterday, I'm streaming today, and I'm probably gonna stream again tomorrow because I have to do this again on my third account tomorrow. But hey, fingers crossed. Supporting characters, let's see. Who do we want? Okay, Alhaitham certainly helped me a lot yesterday. All these characters as well. Let's see. Okay, I could add quite a lot more. Ooh, yikes. I don't have as many characters on this account as I do on my main. Beidou. Is Beidou built on this account? I might have to check. Okay. I'm so happy that they just have like the equipment configuration, like the character thing in the UI instead of me having to go all the way out of the Imaginarium Theater to change stuff. Went to a doctor today. A 2-hour drive. 2-hour drive to a doctor? Jeez, where do you live, man? Or was it like a special doctor? I like Kokomi. She's a fish. Oops. You know what's funny? Yeah, Impact. Neko. Because, so, remember what I said earlier? Nya, like your YouTube name, NYAH, Nya, is like a, in anime, it's like a cat thing. It's like a cat girl thing. What's funny is like, you said you like Kokomi because she's a fish. Okay, she's built. Is she wearing the right weapon? Okay, she's built. Beidou is... Has her build off. Photo image. Man. Did I have... damage? Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, let's see. Do we have one that has... Oh! Why not? Yes, sir. Okay. 4 emblem. Okay, alright. It's just barely usable, but it's usable. Could use a bit more ER, but not bad. Not bad. Alright, Jean, you are not on the right sword. You need to be on the right sword. Unfortunately, I don't have... Wait, what's Kazuha on? Oh no. Wait, how long has he been on this level 1 Fab Sword? uh, wow. I do not remember the last time I used Dendro MC. Which means Kazuha has been on this level 1 Fab Sword for like at least 3 months now. At least like 3 or 4 months. Kazuha has been on this level 1 Fab Sword. Level 1 R1 too. Yikes. I completely forgot about that. 4 VV, enough ER. Okay, good. Sucrose is probably not built. Yeah, because I really only have one set that I can swap between Sucrose and Venti. Okay, we're on EM. And 228. Fav. Yeah, sure. Okay. So I don't think I can use Sucrose as a supporting character here. And not Razor. Because I don't have C6. Oh, okay. Yep. Alright, we're good. Is Chiori bad? No, she's not bad. Chiori's not bad. She's not very good, but she's not bad. Like the actual bad characters in Genshin, like there are only a handful of, I think, like truly bad characters in Genshin, and so one of those is Dia. There's Chi Chi, and I'm so sorry, but any Sigewinne fans out there, but like Sigewinne is one of them. Really. She's not terrible. She's not the worst of the bad characters in Genshin, but yeah, she's one of them. Okay, 4 Pyro, alternate caster, remaining. Okay, sure. Shangling or Chevreuse. Okay, maybe Chevreuse. Sure. Wait. Which one? Easily grouped. I don't have Kazuha yet. Line have an advantage. Pyro characters have an advantage. Pyro characters? Why pyro characters? Okay, yeah, I think we're going with this. You haven't said anything about C1. Oh yeah, sorry. So C1, the C1 Sigewinne. Okay, rebound, hydrotherapies, bubble clam. Okay, so that's the skill. Can bounce next to 3 times, and first 3 bounces will not cause big bubble Bubble bombs to become smaller. Oh, so this is like the hold E. Okay. Bowstring bubble bomb. Can bounce 3 extra times. Oh, no, no, no. It's not the hold E. Okay. So your bubble can bounce 3 more times than it would normally, which gives you a little bit more hydro application. Passive talent requires is enhanced. Each bounces 1 stack to her covalence tally. Values for the covalence what is it called? Convalescence. Oh geez. Stacks damage bonus will be modified to every 1000 max HP Sigewinne has. Above 30,000 increases damage by 100. Maximum damage increase for elemental skills can be gained in this way is 3500. You must first unlock. Okay. No. I mean, it's not gonna give you nothing. It's your skill damage buff to the team will be a little stronger, but not incredibly stronger than before C1. It's not, I guess I will say it's not nothing, but it's also not a lot. Because like, so even this part, right, you're like, okay, more hydro application, great. But then we have so many characters that have way better hydro application than Sigewinne. So if you're after her for her hydro application and you just want her to apply more hydro, so you decide to go for C1, like you'd be better off just going for Furina. You might as well, if you already have Sigewinne and you're deciding, should I get Sigewinne C1 so that Sigewinne can apply more hydro, you're better off just sticking to C0 Sigewinne and then just get Furina. Yeah, like in fact, even I think Candace applies more hydro than Sigewinne. As for the buff, I'm sorry, I can't. I don't know how to do Genshin math, so I don't know how much more this is. But like, just judging from the numbers, I don't think it's gonna double your damage. It's probably gonna be somewhere below like around a 5% increase, probably. Sigewinne is truly a 5-star hydro bow character from the hit game Genshin Impact. Oh, I mean, hey, that's a statement. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm sorry, Loreno. You are clearly a casual type player who is more interested in a character because they're cute, because their characterization is good, like you like their character, you like what kind of person their character is, and you like their design, etc. So I don't think constellations would matter for you. So like really, if you have the character, I think that's it. But as for any Sigewinne constellations, I would not recommend any of them. Because, like, okay, for some perspective, Loreno, C6 Sigewinne is just as good as a C0 Nivelette. Like, just for some context, C6 Sigewinne is just as good as a C0 Nivelette. Is Amber the most objectively worst character, or is it Aloy? I think maybe Aloy. Because, like, at the very least, Amber can be used to proc Elegy. Yeah. Yeah, Amber could be used to proc Elegy. But Aloy, I can't think of a use for her. Okay, so I guess you could say, all right, well, she's kind of like Rosaria if you build her well enough, right? Like she's a cryo sub DPS, I guess. You could build her that way, sure. But then again, would it even be worth it? Like, I think it would be even more worth it to build Kaya instead. Mini Nivelette, little Nivelette, yeah. Yeah, but like, a lot less damage. I'm just going to save for Yelan and Kokomi. Alright, hey, best of luck, Loreno. But yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I could recommend Sigewinne constellations, but I really can't. Out of I don't think the conscience my conscience can handle recommending something that is just truly bad. At least objectively. Objectively it's bad. With Aloy being unusable in Imaginarium Theater, I hereby declare she is. She's not usable in here because she's not from this world. Okay, I'm definitely not using these two, so I might as well put them in here. Sure. Let me just... Oops. Oh, okay, I forgot. I can drag... Yeah, okay. It's so weird they do that. This one. Hey, what's up, Jace? What's up, man? I know it is. And I hate that it took me so long to do daily commissions. Just thank you. Defeat enemies using elemental skills. Okay. I think that's gonna be tough with this team. Wait, how did I do one already? How did I kill an enemy with an elemental skill? What? Oh, I saw. Wait, I didn't know his. I didn't know Wander's skill did damage. I didn't know that. That's funny. I actually didn't know that. I was just hoping that it did some damage, and it actually does. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Okay. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Jace. Good night, man. Just saw a notification. I had to say, there's no way you're live at 1 a.m. Well, you know, it's a work day. And, well, okay, it's every day is a work day for me, but, like, today is, like, a normal work day where work ends at, like, 10 in the evening. Monday and Friday, work ends a little earlier than other days. And Sunday, I guess. But even though work ended at 10 today, after work I have like a bunch of stuff to do here at home, like chores and stuff, and then like, you know, just getting ready for bed and stuff. But so I kind of got started on I started the stream at 11, so it's kind of normal to get all the way to 1. Well, anyway, still, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Yeah, good night, man. RJ, what's your main reason for running 2 accounts? No, I have 3. That question is wrong. Promotional contract issues, Aloy. Yeah, it's probably a Sony Hoyo thing. So, from what I know about Sony is pretty confident about itself and its IP. And I guess Japanese companies in general, like, you know, like Nintendo. Look at Nintendo and how confident Nintendo is with its IP and how important they think their IP is. Would Venti be better here? Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, where are those? There's no... These crowd controllable? Not CCable. They're, well, I guess kinda crowd controllable, but not really. Okay, I think I'll go with this. Sigewinne is truly a character from the most broken element in the game, with arguably the top 4 best elemental reactions. I wonder how many of those she can be useful in. I mean, you might have to be one. You know, you might be wondering for a while, Nash. You might be wondering for a while. Hey, you're mad. Okay, right. So I'm gonna answer that question, in a few, in a moment, Odd Cookie, because it's a story. Yeah, it's a story. I've told this story a few times already on stream, but yeah, it is a story. Who's your favorite character and why? I have many different favorite characters for different reasons. As for like the coolest, my favorite character because I think they're the coolest, that would be Zhongli. Just because, especially English Zhongli. Yeah, mostly because of Keith Silverstein's voice is just so cool. Let me see. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's crowd control them, I guess. Oh, wait. Would this work? Can Wander hit enemies that are floating? Oh, I missed. Well, my Zhao and Hu Tao Zhongli is the protector of them. Zhao, Hu Tao, and Zhongli. Oh. Well, Zhongli I understand, but like Zhao and Hu Tao are damage dealers. But sure. So true, Shinrin. Sigewinne truly is. Fave 1 would be Child because of how engaging his team is. Even though I have 3rd stage skill issue. Okay. I think you might have to go see a professional for that. Okay, well, anyway, to answer your question, Odd Cookie, why do I have 3 accounts? So obviously, my main account, first one I ever made, Genshin is actually, well, technically not my first gacha game. because I have played another gacha game before, but I didn't really know about the gacha side of it. Like it was one of those like Naruto Naruto browser based gacha games, and yeah, it was one of those. There's like a million of them, really, and it was one of those like Naruto based browser games, and but I really only played it in like just fully F2P. Didn't even know about the gacha thing until much later. I only found out about the gacha thing until much later after I already quit. So Genshin is actually my first gacha game that I like truly understood that it was a gacha game. But I did not know about the reroll thing. I didn't know. I knew that there were a lot of like rewards, especially like back then in the early days of Genshin. That you could get like I think a total of 44 pulls just for making a new account in the first few months of Genshin. But I didn't think about the reroll thing until much later on. And so my main account is actually truly the very first account I created in Genshin. So obviously that's my main account. So back then there wasn't as many Archon quests and big world quests to get AR XP from. And oh, nice. So if you only did the Archon quest, which I did because I'm an idiot, I didn't know anything else about anything really. In fact, like here, all right, for context, I did not I did not do anything about a marvelous merchandise quest. In case you guys don't know what that is, it was like the quest with Lieben, where Lieben literally asks for like very easy to get things, one each day, and gives you primos and other rewards. And I didn't do that because I just thought I went into the event screen and I thought, also, why is my ping high? Wait, excuse me. Well, oh, it's going down. Okay, good. Yeah, we're good. 200's okay. Right, so because all I thought, well, okay, Lieben is somewhere in Mondstadt, because like this was like literally the text, right? Like Lieben is somewhere in Mondstadt, and then he will ask for this and that for some rewards, and then I thought, well, yeah, whatever. Does this mean I'm gonna have to look for him every day? He's gonna be in some random spot every day, and then I'm gonna have to like go talk to him, and he's gonna tell me to find these things, and I'd rather not do fetch quests. Like I didn't want to be doing like, okay, go look for this, go look for that, collect this, collect that, because like before Genshin, like for a very long time I played MMORPG games, and in MMORPG games, fetch quests are basically like they're gonna take like an hour to go, like maybe 2 or even 3 to go collect the stuff that an NPC wants to give you rewards. So in my mind, like that was still my mindset. My mindset was still like like in MMORPG mindset, and I had no idea. I really had no idea. Let's see. Excuse me. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to go full electro on this one. Yes, I guess. Sure, yeah. Ow. got hit somehow. Okay, and I have to kill this thing while it's asleep. And we're good. So okay. Yeah, so anyway, there just weren't that many things to do back then that gave you enough AR XP, and I didn't want to go like fully explore the open world myself and like go look for everything manually. So at some point on my main account, I followed the Archon quest, and at some point I wasn't a high enough adventure rank yet to continue with the Liyue Archon quest. And so I was just I didn't even understand how daily commissions worked at the time. Sure, events are drawn. One of the selectable events guaranteed to be a companion event. Okay. One random character with 0 vigor rejoin the alternate cast, but all characters' performance cast will begin this axe combat event with 50% HP. Wait, what? One random character with 0 vigor join the alternate cast. Okay, no, none of my characters have 0 vigor at this point. Well, at least none of my good characters, so I guess I'll just go with this one. I guess Shangling would be good because we already have Chevreuse. One vigor to one random principal cast member. Gain 30. Wait, selectable effects increased by 1 when choosing a wondrous boon event. Selectable effects? What is a selectable effect? Oh man, why did I have to be Jean? Okay, well, whatever. Alright, do I still have Arlecchino? Yeah, okay, cool. Arlecchino's still here. So, at some point, I got bored. I wasn't even doing daily commissions yet at the time, because, like, I had no idea what they were, and what they were for. Oh, yikes. Okay. Well, I guess just kill them quickly. This should work, right? Official, and then... Reverse? Sure. Yeah, okay. Come on, come on, come on, everybody. You go. Ow. So, about 3 weeks, or maybe a month after I created my main account, I created a second account because I wanted to do Genshin's story quest again. Because I liked it. I liked the gameplay. I just really liked it. So I did it a second time, and there I was. I had a second account. Now the third account was a very different reason. The third account was actually a reroll account that I did not use for a very long time. So the third account is not much younger than my main account, but as for like when it actually started to be used, it started to be used a lot later than my first two accounts. And so what happened was my third account, the third account that I have now, so because it was a failed reroll, so I just had, I just put it away. And then at some point, because, okay, so way back then, at the time, all roads lead to Shangling. It's Shangling again. What time is it where you are? Here is 2:30 p.m. Over here, it is 1:30 a.m. Echo, it is 1:30 a.m. over here. I use Hu Tao's Genuine to make it immersive. It's super cool explosion. Oh, the plunge attack, yeah. And so my third account, okay, so at way back then, I used to farm like religiously. Like I used to religiously farm crystal chunks every single day. I did not skip even a single day. Farming crystal chunks on my main and second accounts. I farmed because there are two kinds of crystal chunks. The ones that respawn every day and the ones that respawn every 3 days. And I used to farm every single one in Mondstadt and Liyue. And that was so I could craft the maximum 30 Mystic Enhancement ores every single day. And the amount that you got from Mondstadt and Liyue was just barely enough to get you slightly more than what you needed to be able to craft all 30 Mystic Enhancement ores every day. What act am I on? Okay, I guess I'll go for a Wondrous Boon this time. Attacks, so active character, hit an opponent. They have more than 70% elemental energy. Unleash. Okay. All character, after a character defeats, 10% all elemental damage, physical damage, bonus. Stack is 3 times. 10%. Characters gain 80% and physical bonus for 5 seconds after triggering an overloaded reaction on opponents. Okay, I think this might be... No, overloaded. Okay, we'll go over this one. Easily grouped? Oh, these are the small mech. Bye chat. Good night, RJ. Alright, hey, thanks for hanging out with us for a bit, Nash. Take care, man. Good night. So, anyway, so sorry, Odd Cookie, if you're still here, yeah. The third account, at some point, I wanted to take a break every now and then from farming crystal chunks. So what I did was I used my current third account as just fodder. Like I used it to feed crystal chunks into my main and second accounts. So what I did with it was like I would get into co-op with myself, and I would go into my third account's world and take the crystal chunks from there, which means, okay, so just Liyue and Mondstadt on your own account, just barely having slightly more than what you needed to max out, to craft all 30 Mystic Enhancement ores that you can create every day. So I thought, if I fed the crystal chunks of at least one account into, of at least one account into like both my actual accounts, maybe at some point in the future I might be able to skip farming crystal chunks for like 1 or 2 days. And So I did that, and over the course of a couple of months, I did that. But every now and then, I just got so bored that I did daily commissions. The daily commissions of my third account using my first and second accounts. Now it was a really low AR account, which meant that daily commissions would just get it would just get destroyed. Right? It was a really low AR account, so enemies in the open world were really low leveled, really low HP. So they were super easy to do. So I just decided, whatever. And then like, okay, all daily commissions finished, so I just take my third account character to Catherine and then claim my rewards, and then that's it. And then at some point, it earned enough primos. It earned enough primos that it started to get quite a few pretty neat characters, like pretty staple, useful characters. So characters like Beidou, and I even somehow got I got Beidou C2, I believe. Beidou C2, I got Sacrificial Greatsword, not a great weapon on Beidou, but also not completely useless. And I got Xingqiu, and I got Sacrificial Sword. And then I thought, oh boy, here we go. And then at some point, I got Eula on it. I was like just having fun, thinking, whatever. So I pulled for Eula on that account, and then I got Eula. And I was like, oh jeez, oh dear, here we go. And so yeah, that was the reason. At some point, the third account just got enough characters for me to decide this account is playable. So I just kept playing on it, and here we are 3 years later. Are you going to play ZZZ? I will. Nicole is so cute. No, I'm not gonna play ZZZ. I saw, from what I understand, that at least probably early game to mid game, a lot of your gameplay time, gameplay time is going to be spent on the TV screen interface, and it is just, I don't want to play that. That is not like, if I'm gonna play ZZZ, I'm gonna play it because I like the combat, I like the characters, I like the animations. They're also cool, but if most of my time is spent on that TV screen interface, I'd rather not. Oh, is this content ventiable? Let's see. Who do we want? Maybe, okay. Alright, sure. Maybe we'll use that. Oh, no. Need another character. Oh, how about Clorinde? Yeah. Maybe. Okay, there and there. Yeah, that works. What? Where did it infuse Hydro? Where did Hydro come from? Do one of these guys attack with Hydro? Oh, come on. Just let me burst. Thank you. I think one of these guys does have hydro. I'm confused. What was that thing all about? Defeat 30 opponents. Oh, why didn't it stop then? When I got to 30 opponents. Are they just close to being tempted to get HSR? Though? So maybe in the future? HSR, I think I'm more likely to play HSR than ZZZ. I mean, unless if something changes with ZZZ, I can't with that TV screen thing. I just cannot. It's just so bad. Character triggers enough swirl reactions on an opponent. Vortex shockwave will unleash. Okay. Active character uses elemental skill. The crit rate, crit damage of normal attacks increase. Normal attacks. Do I have characters that still do normal attacks? No, that would be useless. Character defeats an opponent. There's a chance to unleash shockwave. Randomly deals AoE. Sure, I guess. Dendro character. Okay, I guess I have a lot of electro characters, so sure. About to ask what's your name or what can I call you? Just call me RJ, man. It's just my YouTube name. HSR. Sorry, I'm confused. HSR though not entirely open. Oh, though not entirely open world. Okay, got a lot of corners to explore. Okay, I'd rather not with the open world exploration thing. And that is one of okay. The thing about HSR that I just don't like the most is the fact that it's turn-based, and that's really it. It's turn-based. If Star Rail had the same combat system as Genshin, I would have played it instantly. I would have. Like, right? Like, okay. So now, okay, I don't hate open world. Like, in fact, I like it. I like the open world, but I just hate having to do exploration. And technically, I don't have to do it. I can just ignore it. But, like, that's so many rewards, though. Right? That's so many rewards that I'd be missing out on. So, I would rather. Right? Like, while it's there, I might as well. But if Star Rail doesn't have an open world to explore, then hey, that means just I have less things to spend time on, and more time. Like, I have less things that I don't enjoy doing to spend time on, and like most of the stuff that are in the game are probably combat. From what I understand, Honkai Star Rail has like quite a few different game modes, and I imagine a lot of them are combat. And if that were in Genshin, that would be so, like, I would be so happy that I actually have multiple opportunities, multiple reasons to do combat. Now in Genshin, they just added one more reason to do combat. Unfortunately, it's not that great, so I'm a little sad that I can only do Abyss once a month now, instead of twice a month previously. But hey, it is what it is. Plus it's easier to farm materials. Easier to farm materials. How so? How so? What character should I be using against these? Okay, let's... okay. I guess... yeah, I don't know if this is enough DPS for the boss, but I'll give it a try. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to press the skill. I keep accidentally just pressing the skill. Oh, there, thank you. Oh, okay. Oh dear, I got hit. Got 20 seconds. If I could just get you to... thank you. Alright. All calyxes and domains drop some enemy materials, meaning I don't have to go killing the overworld to get stuff, unlike in Genshin where you have to farm for specific mats all the time. Okay. Oh, that's... wow. That's really good. That's really good, actually. Because that is the... okay. So I have an Asia account, right? And that is actually the... I would say the only thing keeping me from just straight up taking my Asia account seriously, because I just don't want to farm hilly trolls anymore. I don't want to farm specters. I don't want to farm treasure hoarders. Don't want to farm Fatui enemies for overworld monster drops. Now, granted, again, I still like the open world. It's just that it's like exploration of it, just at least in the form that it is now, isn't something that I enjoy so much. So now, okay, I like Genshin's combat system, and I would prefer to have more excuses to use it, to engage in proper serious combat where I actually get to use all my character's abilities, especially after spending so much time and effort building them well, and strategizing like my team synergies, like, and holding on to my primos and saving for characters that synergize well with each other. Right, after all of that effort, I would prefer to be able to use the teams that I put so much effort into building. But the overworld is a joke, right? Like you press E on your Raiden Shogun, and then you press E on Kazuha, and then you click to plunge, and then everything's dead. I didn't even get to use any of my bursts. I swapped only to 2 characters, and that's it. Fight's over. But I also would not want the same amount of drop rate in Genshin, but then if like they made their enemy, like the overworld enemies, as strong as they are in Abyss, because I think that would be such a huge waste of time. But maybe if there were fewer enemies and like the drop rate was so much higher, and if the drop rate was proportionate to how much more HP enemies had, in the overworld. Like if enemies in the overworld were as tanky and as strong, and like they had like many more enemies in like a given like group of enemies, like just like in an abyss, like if the overworld fights were like abyss fights and they dropped just as, you know, like the appropriate amount of drops for how much more HP they have, that would be great. Like I would not mind doing the overworld part, the overworld exploration part, if that was the case. But it isn't. And I might as well go into domains, because I already go into domains. Like okay, and in Star Rail, just like you said, you also get the other materials that you need. That's pretty cool. Imagine domains dropping hilichurl materials and stuff. It's super convenient, right? Okay, so all right. So there's okay. So the dialogue for the quests and stuff, still no skip dialogue option, right? Okay, so that's a Wuthering Waves thing. Now, what is the content that takes up the most time in Star Rail? Swirl reaction. On an opponent, crit damage increases. Okay, that's pretty good. Character receives more damage. They receive healing. When they receive healing, call down thunder strikes enemies. Okay. Pyro related reaction on an opponent. All elemental resistance is decreased. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Swirl reactions, vortex shockwave will be unleashing. No. Has enough elemental energy. Unleash a bolt burst shockwave. Deals AoE electro damage. Deals enough crit hits to an opponent. Unleash a shockwave. Randomly deals AoE. Alright, sure. Oh, where is this? When Hunter, I believe. Yeah. Simulated Universe has a regular side, which has 9 stages, I think, right now. Then the extensions, which are 9 stages. Simulated Universe has regular side, which has 9 stages. Okay. Bow character. I do not have a bow character anymore. Oh, I certainly don't want to use Alhaitham here. Oh, sorry, not Alhaitham. Kazuha. Because Kazuha is gonna make this thing fly, and I don't have a bow user. Oh, wait, I do. I do have one. Oh, wait, there's only 2 enemies? Okay, Beidou would be good. Beidou doesn't work with Raiden Shogun, and I kind of want to use her because she's my only bow character. Okay, well, whatever. Darn it. Oh man, I don't know what to use. Okay, I guess I'll use both of them. Maybe Jean. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need Jean anymore. I guess I do. Okay, I guess I actually don't know. I'm so confused right now. Alright, sure, Hu Tao, I guess. And yeah, sure. Come on, hit me. Oh, please don't fly. Yikes, yikes. Oh no, I accidentally let go. You know what? Whatever. And we're done. Ah, no! I wasn't paying attention to the time. Simulated universe, the swarm disaster, simulated universe. So the swarm disaster, golden gears. Swarm has 5 stages, golden gears has 5. Extends by another 11 or 12, which called conundrums. Released another simulated universe, divergent universe, which I'm not quite sure how many stages there are. I don't think any lesser than the previous one. It's super expensive. Oh, expansive. Okay. Well, it sounds like sounds like there's quite a bit of in-game content. And it's okay, I guess it's not in-game content, but like repeatable content. But it also sounds like there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done. It sounds like there are a lot of chores. Adult Bedge skills increases after characters receive healing. One is hit by the Emto skill or of off-field characters. When active characters hit marked opponents. Sure. And another wondrous boon. Deals pyro damage to opponents using normal charge plunging attacks enough times. Receives more damage. Okay. Pyro characters, huh? Now they released another simulated universe, Divergent Universe, which okay. But yeah, it sounds like there are a lot of, well, okay. I know chores is like, it sounds bad, but it sounds like there are multiple daily commissions that I have to do. That's sort of what I'm hearing. Not really daily commissions. There's a lot faster. This is a lot faster. I kid you not. So okay. Now I get. All right. So they are. It's okay. So it's what's the word I'm looking for? Because it's turn-based. It's basically just autoplay, right? So because it just autoplays, like, do I have to like once the battle starts, do I have to stick around for the whole thing, or can I just go AFK until the battle is over? I can go AFK. Okay. Wow. This was the same setup from yesterday. Okay, so except this one, this is different. So yesterday it was also Raiden Shogun who did my biggest hit, killed the most enemies, also Shangling. Except that, you know, on my main account it was Hu Tao, fastest clear. Jeez, that was the weekly. That was the boss, I think. The last one, the last enemy too. So yesterday was my Hu Tao that took the most damage. So could you describe to me what a daily, what is the daily grind like in HSR, Shinrin? When I log in and don't feel like playing a lot, I just put it into autoplay, then dispatch stuff, and voila, commission's done. So dispatching stuff. Obviously, you probably have to walk over to like where they are, etc. Right? But as for like once you get started on the battle, it's just autoplay from there, I assume. 620 primos, 1100 primos, nice. The simulator universe is just for extra currency and fun. The regular simulated universe, though, you gotta unlock all stages as soon as you can, because those 39 stages got artifacts. Ah, I see. Once you clear the regular side, it's all good, and you can just grind artifacts like the usual. And it sounds like a lot more learning. And I'm sure that's right. Oh, can we just teleport there next? Nice. Okay, I can. It sounds like I'm gonna have to learn so much more and like just okay, it sounds like yay, finally something to do. But it sounds like I'm gonna have to learn so many more, so many new things. So many new concepts that I'm not familiar with yet. Oh, I just have to do... daily check-ins. Oh yeah, that's right, achievements. Oh man, I forgot to take... where is it? Yeah, invite a supporting cast character. 8 mystery cash event? Oh, I didn't get to use 8 wondrous boon events, man. Okay, I really thought I used 8 that time. Whatever. I'm working and listening to your stream. I'm a designer. I'm drawing a stamp. Oh, really? What kind of stuff do you design, Neko, if you don't mind me asking? So right now you said you're drawing a stamp, but what other stuff do you design? At first I was skeptical about the gameplay, but honestly it grew on me, and it gets you really into thinking, unlike in Genshin, where you just gotta smash buttons most of the time. Yes, and that was the part of the turn-based game that I didn't... Okay, it's not that I don't like it. It's just that... the biggest reason why I even play Genshin is... I play games to sort of escape from reality, at least for the time being, while I'm playing games. And in Genshin's case, especially as, you know, because my account's already old and like it's got built characters and teams in it, like combat is just right? Like it just okay, all right, whack-a-mole, okay, got 'em all, right? It's kind of like that. I could just sort of play it on autopilot, and it's like, despite it being combat, it's still relaxing for me because it's so easy. Whereas if I were to play a turn-based game, so not only would I have to Photoshop and Illustrator I use. Oh wow, like okay, wow, geez, legit actual designer. That's pretty cool, man. So okay, because it's a turn-based game, obviously there's a stat that decides who goes first, like in what order, like everyone takes their turn. And I'm gonna have to take that stat into account when I'm coming up with my teams, like to see who attacks first, next, so that I could see, like, okay, I would have to probably think about, like, okay, so this character only deals damage to one character, but this character deals the most amount of damage, so I want this character to hit this enemy because this enemy is the tankiest, and I need my hardest hitting single target character to hit my tankiest enemy. So I'm gonna have to, like, even before the combat even starts, I'm gonna have to, like, strategize. I'm gonna have to, like, play, basically like playing chess. Before I even touch my piece and make a move, I'm gonna need to have it all planned out. And that's the part of it of me that is like, oh man, this would have been so cool, like, what, 15 years ago when I was 15. When I was, no, 16 rather, yeah. No, maybe not 16. Oh, you know what? 16 is okay, yeah. When I was 16, this would have been so cool 15 years ago, but not now. The only thing brain dead in HSR are dailies and domains. Other than that, needs a little brain power to super brain power. And honestly, again, 15 years ago, man, I would have been all for it. Because, like, 15 years ago, I was playing this PvP game called Archon, and it was very skill-based. And I was like, man, I was living the life. I was one of the top PvP players in that entire game. And it was awesome. It was awesome. But now, I don't play video games to try hard anymore. Like, I literally come in here, I already beat this thing like a dozen times. Like, and if the enemy lineup is not cringe in Abyss, I will just come in here, like, pick the strongest team I could think of to deal with it, and then just play it on autopilot. Oh, right. Kazuha. What is this? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm an idiot. This is on my main account. They play HSR too. Silverwolf and Dan Lunai are my favorites. Ah, nice. I don't think I've ever heard the name Silverwolf. Is that a good character? Oh, another thing that I'm also worried about in Star Rail is, like, I keep hearing power creep over there. But like, it's weird because, like, I keep seeing people talk about there's power creep, but, like, it's power, like, somehow this power creep makes older characters better. So, like, that's what I keep hearing about Star Rail. It's weird. Power creep is supposed to leave behind old, weaker characters, right? But, like, I'm hearing the opposite in Star Rail. Oh, yikes. I think Cookie died. Yep, Cookie just died. Far feels like how Diluc is versus Inazuma characters. Then again, a lot of supports and new characters that gets introduced buffs the older characters, like how it is in Genshin. Like with Xianyun and Diluc. Okay, so Xianyun didn't make Diluc, they didn't put Diluc back into the meta, but at the very least, he gave Diluc another shot. Or she gave Diluc another shot. Hey RJ, long time no say. Hey, what's up, Bozan? Good to see you again, man. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. You, like, there was a time, like a couple of months ago, where you came here every single stream. How's life treating you, man? You've been busy lately, huh? First time in 2.5 years. I might not finish Battle Pass. Really? What happened? What happened, Luaf? Oh, I thought, okay. I thought I didn't time that very well. But hey, we didn't die. So we're good. Yeah, that's how it is. You still know what unit is better, even though the old day characters have new teammates to play with. Right. I see. Yeah, exams and assessments. So I'm kind of worried though, because like if that kind of power creep keeps happening, and Star Rail is way newer than Genshin is, which means Star Rail hasn't had that as much time to do power creep than with Genshin, which means, and like yet people are saying, are already talking about the power creep stuff. So what's gonna happen in 2 or 3 years from now? Is the power creep gonna be so bad in 2 or 4 years from now? Exams and assessments. Well, I mean, the fact that you're here now, I'm assuming you're finished with most of it, which means you're probably about to head into summer vacation. So, isn't that a good thing? Oh, yikes. Darn it. Okay. I accidentally pressed my skill again. Yeah, hey, that's good news. That's good news. So, Bozan. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting who's still playing and not playing Genshin. You're still playing Genshin, right? Have you played, if yes, then have you tried out the new endgame thing? The scorpion didn't even get to do anything. Just completed imaginative imaginative whatever new abyss. I like that name. Oh man. Imaginarium Theater. But yeah. What do you think? What do you think, Bozan? I've shared my thoughts a few times on stream already. And while I don't have positive thoughts of it, I guess I don't have completely negative thoughts on it. I just have thoughts on it, and that's it. When Alhaitham casts his ult, I keep hearing Unko. which means poop in Japanese. Do you intend to play Genshin until the end of the game? I actually, yeah, do. Like, unless if they, like, I don't know, like, unless if Genshin gets worse and worse and worse until it gets so bad that I just don't want to play it anymore, or if something in IRL, something in my life prevents me from playing it actively anymore, then yeah, I at least, like, for now, that is the goal. I plan to play Genshin until the end of the game. Which place in Tavat will you choose to stay in when the server closes in 1,000 years? Which place in Tavat you choose to stay in? I imagine Fontaine is one of the more modern places in Tavat. But then again, we haven't seen Snezhnaya yet. But at least so far, Fontaine seems to be the most modern. And now, like, modern also means the most likely, where we can find the most, like, I guess, options for entertainment. But, like, that's more like younger me would want that. Older me would probably prefer to live in Mondstadt. Yeah, like nice, quiet Mondstadt. I think Sumeru might be too humid for me. I would yeah, Sumeru, like, the here is too humid, here is not humid enough. It's too dry. Inazuma is basically based on Japan, and Japan has just way too many earthquakes for me to want to live in it. I'd rather not. Yeah, I'd rather not. So, okay. So Liyue based on China. Um, I guess I don't really have any thoughts. I guess Liyue, maybe the most opportunity to grow economically. And maybe middle-aged me might want to move in here. Like 20, 25-year-old me might want to be in Fontaine. But like 30, 40, 50-year-old me might want to be in Liyue, or at least my business to be in Liyue. And Sumeru, I kind of don't want to be here. Just the weather in general. Bugs, probably lots of bugs because of the humidity. I guess I do like the Japanese culture. I like, yeah, I really like the Japanese culture. But then, like, man, daily earthquakes, I don't think I can get used to that ever. That, plus, not to mention, like, there's, like, I'm subscribed to this mythology channel. The guy's called, sorry, what's his name? Mythology guy, I believe, is his name. Mythology guy. Yeah. The mythology guy. And I mean, he's pretty cool. Like, he talks about, like, everything mythology. He's I don't think he's like an academic mythology guy, but like he's just really really into it. So he does like all the research, he reads up on everything, and like Japan has like so much mythology in it. Like they have like the weirdest monsters ever. Like in like mythological monsters. I'll be on the top of the boxes in the port of Liyue watching the sunrise. Boxes in Liyue. Oh wow, that sounds really sweet. But wait, isn't Japan isn't Japan, sorry, what is the saying again? The nation where the sun rises? I forgot the saying. Land of the rising sun. There you go. Isn't that supposed to be Japan? The land of the rising sun. Oh, thank you, Bozan. Yeah. Feels like in Mondstadt I could live by just picking fruit and catching stuff. This is why if I get isekai'd in Genshin, I'll be visionless. Because there's no ambition, right? And like according to what we know, visions, they are people's ambitions. I think so too. Like I think me too, I think. Yeah, really, me too. I am like okay, obviously now I have an ambition, right? Because like I can just barely get by. Like with necessities, providing for my family. My ambitions are just to have a car that will last me until I retire. Like when I'm well into my 80s. I don't know anyone who's ever owned a car for more than 50 years. But I'm sure there are people out there that have uh, a house, like my own actual house, that has little to no stuff around it that is inconvenient for me. Like for example, like I want, like okay, like inconvenient stuff like neighbors that have loud dogs or just a home design that just has poor air circulation. Like the house is facing the wrong way, like the doors and the windows are facing the wrong way, so that there's no proper air circulation, there's no proper insulation, so it gets really hot, stuff like that, right? Like there's no like unfixable inconveniences, right? I just want like I don't want the best house ever. I don't want the biggest house ever. I just want a house that is comfortable and doesn't have any or only has a few inconveniences to me. And after that, maybe like a small business that earns me, I don't know, like anywhere, like just maybe even just $500 a month, $500 to $700 a month. Like because I would have my own house, I wouldn't be paying rent. I wouldn't have to pay rent. I would just have to pay for electricity and stuff. $500 to $700 a month, no rent to be paid. Like if I already have a car, I won't have to like pay off a car. $500 to $700 a month, no rent, no extras, just electricity and maybe tuition for one child. Like in the city I'm living in, that is like middle class. Like really, that is actually middle class. If there's magic, I think I'll be reading ton of stuff just to learn them. Maybe I'd be like Lisa. Oh, you'd probably get into alchemy. Wait, you did that on purpose, didn't you, Shinrin? Just so you could talk about Lisa. RJ, I want to ask something. Is being so truthful that you are annoying bad? Is being so truthful that you are annoying bad? I think there might be situations that because you're being truthful that it might be bad. Like it might land you or someone else into trouble, and that someone else might be one of your loved ones, might be a friend. Whereas if you and you like and you don't have, like, for example, to keep a good friend of yours out of big trouble. What if you're in a situation where you don't have to lie, you just have to not say anything, but because of your truthfulness, you tell the truth, and your very good friend gets into a lot of trouble for it. And by a lot, I mean like, going to prison for 30 years or something like that. So I think there are situations where you have to judge whether the truth is what people need. And I think I don't know if you've seen the Dark Knight trilogy. You know, the one from the Christopher Nolan, the Dark Knight trilogy. But there was I think it was after the second one. Yeah. It was after the second one. Um, it was about Harvey Dent like getting killed, and Jim Gordon and Batman, Bruce Wayne, came up with the lie where they they made up a story that Batman killed Harvey Dent because they didn't want people to know that Harvey Dent went crazy. They didn't want people to know that Harvey Dent, the hero of Gotham, like Gotham's White Knight, they wanted him to die a hero instead of live long enough to become the villain. So, and then I remember there was this line that Jim Gordon said. It was in a. He was gonna do a speech, but then he threw away the cards that he wrote down, and then he decided. He decided. People. Oh wait, it was like the speech at the end. Hang on. Jim. He was talking about like people you deserve to know the truth, and then something because he's the hero Gotham deserves. Yeah, he was talking about Batman here. Because he's the hero Gotham deserves, but not the one it needs right now. So it was a little bit before that. Hang on. So it was something about a lie. Jim Gordon's speech about a lie? You know, do I have a copy of that movie on this computer? Dark Knight? No, I don't have it. In a world where you can spit fire and fly without wings, I think I'll at least strive to learn a few tricks for amusement. Flying would be fun. I agree. I would like to play with fire and like Linny or Hutao. I probably would not want to play with fire. I would probably like to play with water or ice. Yeah, I think or earth. I think earth is cool. It's nice and stable and useful. Water can water can I might get my phone wet and my computer wet, so I'd rather stay away from water. Ice will melt into water, same thing. But earth, I can make a table out of it. I can make a house out of it. And the same type of crisis. Not that my friend is going to prison, but I have talked about leaving the students committee. Now I am in a team that conducts election for new committee, and I am in a dilemma. I think you would have you. Okay, I would recommend like thinking it over yourself, because if you don't do what you would do, like your person, your character would normally do, you might end up hating yourself for it. So like, weigh your options. But if it were me, I'm sure you know this. You know this very clearly already at this point, because like even in Genshin, I am like super practical about everything. I would, if it were up to me, I would choose. I would choose. I would pick the truths that I say, and the truths that I don't pick, then I would just not say them. I wouldn't be lying, but I also don't have to say the whole truth. Right? Like if I want a certain outcome, then I will say only certain facts. That will lead, that are the closest to leading me towards the outcome that I want. That'd cause chaos. Imagine a pyro kitten playing around, jumping on the roofs. Neko, I think people would be calling the fire department on you immediately if that were the case. Dendro powers could help me grow plants. I'm picking that. Unlimited fruit and veggies. Plus, I like Tainari's idea of growing vines and making a swing. I mean, Nahida basically does that already. Although, like, magical vines, not necessarily real vines.
Prosecution, everything you fought for.
Alright, there's...
I'm done.
I don't... I am certainly hoping... that I don't get,
Whatever chance you gave us of fixing our city dies with Harvey's reputation.
This video doesn't get
We bet
copyrighted.
it all on him. Oh.
It's true, hero. See yourself become the villain.
But the hero we needed.
No. Sometimes
Oh,
truth
here.
isn't good enough.
There.
Because that's what needs to happen. Because sometimes truth isn't good enough. Sometimes people deserve more. Sometimes people deserve to have their faith rewarded.
Yeah. There we go. So that was the thing that I was looking for. Sometimes people deserve better than the truth. Deserve more than the truth. And sometimes people deserve to have their faith rewarded. And sometimes the truth is not the way that you reward someone. Sometimes lying to someone might make them feel better. Or not even straight up lying, just not telling them the truth might make them feel better. You know, like for example, like with a kid, right? Like with a child, right? A child that fell over and then like scraped his knee. You're not gonna tell him, oh, let's clean that thing before it gets infected. And if this gets infected, like, it'll get pus and it'll get even worse and worse and it won't get better and you'll get sick. Like, you don't tell them that. You just do what you need to do and then tell them it's gonna be okay. Hey, it's gonna be okay. You know, like, right? Yeah, so sometimes people deserve better than the truth, and sometimes the truth isn't always the best thing. Another question is, are vision cultivated plants safe for consumption? Shoot, I'm heading towards Samara's scholarly team. Yep. With all these questions, dude, you already belong in the library with Lisa. No, screw Sumeru's scholars. Just stay in Mondstadt. Stay in the library with Lisa. That's it. That's all you need.
水の味は実に幽怨な趣を持つ。モンドの水は木をくすんでいて、リーウェの水は後味がな。
I wonder if Luap is still in here. Luap just kind of comes and goes whenever he comes to the stream. He's often like just here, like hi, and then lurks and then just goes. Anyway, he mentioned earlier that this might be the first time he's ever not maxed out the battle pass. Now, you're still here. Okay, I don't know if you're completely free to play, by the way, Luap, or if you're a spender. If you are a spender, then I feel bad for telling you this, but I mean, if you're less than 10, oh, you know what? Yeah, we still got time. Yeah, we still got time. Look, 14 days. We still got 14 days until the battle pass thing is over. Let me see. Yeah, no, 12 days. Okay, 12 days. Yeah, 12 days. If you was a spender. Oh, okay. I'm around like 30. Oh, yikes. No, I think that's enough time. Yeah, I think that's enough time. You might have to like do a little bit more than usual. Like, for example, like you don't have to do all of this, right? Like, because this thing, as long as you don't leave your resin capped all the time, this is easily doable. It'll just happen. Boss opponents, maybe. Like, if you're somebody like me who likes to go into Abyss just to have some fun, that'll just happen. Especially now that there's like one. Wait, how many bosses are there in Abyss now? No, there are 2 bosses in Abyss. They're the Magu Kenki and then Simon. Right, so there's 2 bosses. Like, if you're like me who enjoys doing Abyss just randomly, sure, do that a couple of times, and then that's 2 bosses each run of floor 12. Or if you want, you could just go kill the overworld bosses 10 times. Cook 20 dishes, not too hard. Forge 20 items. Just make 20. If you have like a bunch of these lying around, just make 20 of them. Like, just make 20 of these or 20 of these or whatever. If you have a lot of these, like, yeah, make them. Right? And then like do that, for the next 2 weeks. So we got, yeah, we have like, we are, hang on. How many days would it be until the next Monday? So, okay, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Okay, so kind of, yeah, 2 weeks. So we kind of really only have this week and then next week. But like, do your weekly stuff. I don't know if you can get all the way to 50 just with that. But I guess you could try. Oh, no, I guess, so okay. I just remembered every Monday, I noticed once I do weeklies, including like when I used to be a tryhard at weeklies, I would forge 20 things. I would cook 20 dishes, and I would actually like go out and like farm 10 world bosses every week. I used to be able to get more than 4 levels just from doing dailies on Monday and all the weekly stuff, like including this, and this, and the domains. Okay, so this doesn't happen on Mondays. This typically happens to me on like a Saturday, sometimes a Sunday. But yeah. Okay, so one, and now, okay, I'm not sure how many. I guess we could do the math on this. So like, let's say 6 days a week. So let's say Monday, and you actually put in the effort to do the weekly stuff. Oh, remember, there's still like the event stuff from here, right? And that's a lot, right? That's like 1.5 levels. So let's say 4, let's say 9 from this week and next week. You get 9 levels from that, because it's like 4 more than 4. Let's say it's 4.5, so that would be 9 levels. So now you're at 30. You'd be at 39. Now I don't know if the dailies would be enough. So let's say just 6. Like, we're not gonna include Mondays because that I already included that in the 4.5 levels. So 6 days. Okay, we have 12 days. Let's say, all right, 300. 225 120 times 12. That is almost 8 levels. So let's say that's 7 levels. So 9 plus 7, you get 16 levels. Oh, that's pretty close. That's pretty close, actually. You get 16 levels, and that doesn't even include the event stuff. I think you might be able to make it, like, if you actually like try hard with the weekly stuff. Yeah, if you try hard with the weekly stuff, I think you might be able to get it. Hi, what's up, Lucifer? How you doing, man? What's up, END? Interesting name. I'm just gonna read your name as End. Although it's probably a little hard to understand whether I'm just saying the word and or end your name. Great, great. Hey, what do you guys think about Imaginarium Theater? Can you do my build review, please? Sure. Do you need any help with your account specifically? Do you have any specific questions about your account, END? Just drop your UID, man. Which server are you playing on? I am on the North America server, man. Not really? Sure, I'll take a look at it. Yeah, I mean, I'm out of things to do in the game anyway. Might as well review accounts. Can you come to my world to defeat Pyro? Help me build my character. Much appreciated if you do that. Pyro. The Pyro what? How old are you? I'm 34 years old. I am 31, man. I'm an old dude. I mean, you know, like you just said you're 34, so you're even older than me. But hey, I feel old. I'm not saying you're old too. I feel old. But yeah, I have to make a point and say that I'm old because like everyone always, I think it might be like just my voice over the microphone. Maybe it just sounds younger, but like a lot of people assume that I'm like 16 or something. Okay, so build Furina and one other character. So are you on the North America server, Lucifer? If yes, then sure, just drop your UID. I got a bit of time. Building Furina and one other character. Furina. Furina, whose bosses does Furina need? Oh, yikes. Wait, doesn't Furina need the seahorse? Oh, you are on the NA server. Okay, sure. Hang on. Okay, so I am looking at your account right now, END. Hang on. I have it up on Enka. This is where I'm supposed to search, right? I'm so sorry if I'm ignorant, because I never do co-op. Okay, I think this is right. Yeah, there it is. Oops. Sorry. How do I... Okay, I guess I need to add you as a friend before I can go in your world. I assume. At least I think so. Do I need to add you as a friend? No? Oh, okay. Then how do I ask to go into your world? Okay. Well, you haven't accepted it, so I'm assuming you're not logged in yet. Just need to paste UID and co-op. I mean, co-op. Yeah, but like, how do we... I'm assuming that's here. Because there's nowhere else... Yeah, there's nowhere else for me to search it up. Okay, anyway. Alright, you have Ren Shogun, Navia, Kaching. Kaching with Foliar Incision. And a Furina with 130 ER. Sorry, I'm just laughing at Furina 130 ER because like my Furina is at like 190 or 200. I have 3 accounts and like one of my accounts has like around 190 and like the other 2 I think have 200, and like even then, especially if I'm fighting enemies that barely drop particles, I can't. It is so... It's kind of painful. Furina, I don't know. Like, I don't even know how much ER Furina needs. It's so... Like, the difference is so wide between her different teams. And, like, if you're fighting different enemies. Let's say... Zhao... Ayato... They have a lot of 5-star weapons, man. That is so cool. You even have Navia's weapon. No constellations though, so I'm assuming you're either a small spender or like you're a really lucky F2P. Because you have a lot of 5-star weapons. You have Haran Gipaku on your Ayato, you have Homa for Zhao. Did you request? Alright. Oh, there it is. Okay. Unable to join your world. Is there like... Is there a level limit? Is there like a limit to... Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Completely F2P, not even Welkin. Ah, nice. So yeah, so you're just a really lucky F2P, or these are the only 5 stars you have. Okay, so which boss do you need, Lucifer? So that I know what characters I should use. So you wanted to flex your Kaching. Kaching is... Oh no, where's OBS? There it is. Okay, I might as well show your account while I'm waiting on Lucifer. I'm confused. Why? So your Kaching is fully built, but her talents are... What happened? What happened? The Liwa talent book domain is, I think, one of the easiest to farm. Not the easiest, but it's one of the easiest to farm among the different talent domains. I think I think the Sumeru one might be the easiest. It's just 2 enemies. But Iwe one, hang on, 4? Yeah, 4 enemies. And they're not even like very strong enemies. I don't use her. You leveled her up, but you you spent all that Mora and all your XP books, and you don't even. Yeah, okay. I mean, like, I understand why you don't use her, because like I have, like, you can clearly see I have her leveled, but I don't use her. Like, really. Oh, hang on. Like, I took off all her stuff. I took off all her stuff. She's just on a dull blade. And I haven't used her in so long. Despite the Kaching being my first 5-star. I really tried very hard. I tried very hard to make her work 3 years ago. But she just wouldn't work. Kind of boring to play. She's boring to play and just cringe. Sorry, are you chatting to me? Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm an idiot. Wait, where are you? I had Furina at 1 pull. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Lucifer, just yeah, which boss do you need help with? I could just go teleport there and like kill it, and then that's it. Hey, I heard Genshin added new content, and I also heard many people hating it because it needs a lot of characters, but also have elemental restrictions. Hey, what's up, David? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Yes, that is, well, yeah, all of it's true. A lot of people hate it because it is not the end game content that a lot of end game players are looking for. And some end-game players who have vertically invested into their characters are, I'm assuming, I'm just assuming, are probably having quite a bit of trouble. How are my characters? Honest review. I think you like big numbers. Yeah. That's what I got from looking at your character builds. Oh. Okay. Oh, this guy. Wait, what? Oh, there. To be more specific, my Zhao. Okay. 2 VV, 2 Shimenawa. Yeah, your Zhao's fine, man. I mean, like, really, all your builds are fine. It's just that, like, so, okay, why I said I think you like big numbers is... Hang on, sorry. You and you. Hey, wait a moment. Yo, chill. thing hits hard. Don't die. There you go. Isn't that bad? No, no, they're good. They're good. And why I said like I think you like big numbers is because like looking at your crit ratios, you seem to be just stopping at like the minimum usable endgame. Like minimum endgame usable crit rates. And that's it. Like you just seem to like dump all your stats afterwards. Once you meet like the minimum usable minimum comfortable endgame crit rate, you just seem to stop investing into crit rate and like dump everything else into crit damage, which is fine. Like it's, you know, it's just a preference. Thanks for using Hu Tao is perfect. Hey, I like Hu Tao. In fact, like Hu Tao is like one of my favorite on-field DPS characters because she's a bit like I need to try hard a little bit to like fully max her out, but she's not so complicated to use like Tartaglia, for example, that I just don't have fun anymore because I have to put in so much brain power into. Oh, sorry. Okay, where are we going? Ah, Cryo Regisvine. To be honest, 75 is kind of must for me, or else I can't even use the character. Yeah. Like their characters, you know, their players like David and I, who just like having really consistent crit rates, like really consistent numbers. Are you using a pyro character? Sorry, a cryo character on this cryo Regisvine. Okay. Where to next? But yeah, your Raiden Shogun though. I'm assuming that this artifact set that you have on your Raiden Shogun was probably what you had when you didn't have Engulfing Lightning yet. Because like 55 crit rate, here it is. 55 crit rate is okay with the catch, with that extra 12 crit rate. And I feel the exact same way on my third account now. My third account has, I don't think 55, like a little more than 55, but oops. But certainly a very similar crit rate. And I just wasn't able to farm a good enough emblem set to get to anywhere close to 70 crit rate. Oh. Anywhere close to 70 crit rate without the catch. Oh, I might not. Oh, come on. I am so sorry, man. I want to switch characters first, but I can't. Oh, I can. My aim is to beat Ziox in Shao builds. Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna be not easy because like he's a whale. Oh. Wait. That okay. What's our what is our connection like? Yikes. Okay. That's a huge delay. Okay, and this is why I never co-op in Genshin, because like little things like this. Like that tiny, no, it's not even tiny. That's a huge delay of when like my element actually gets applied to the thing that I'm trying to apply it to. Doesn't Ziox have like almost 100 crit rate and more than 200 crit damage? Yeah, I don't know. Like I just don't watch Ziox really. But I remember seeing one video of his from like ancient times and like seeing almost 100 crit rate and more than 200 crit damage. When is the Genshin live stream? I want to see 5.0 drip marketing. I hope Capitano. Ooh, that would be interesting. Drip marketing for any 5.0 characters, at least according to how like Genshin's typical timing for drip marketing is, it is usually around one version update before they get released. And if Capitano gets released in 5.0, then his drip marketing will probably come out in 4.8. But if not, then it's not gonna be out then. Oh, this is not respawned yet. Have you ever used Huta with genuine explosion? Okay, I'm assuming you are a Konosuba fan. I watched it, like I watched a couple episodes of it, but it's just way too silly for my taste. But it's funny though. It is very silly. Did it actually respawn? I don't think it respawned. Yeah, anyway, yeah, best of luck on your Zhao build, END. It's gonna be a while, I think, to beat a whale. Beat a whale, especially because like you only have F2P resin and Ziox. Yeah, Ziox has, well, whale resin. Can't see the gameplay on screen. Yeah, sorry. Oops. Hoyo did do right by giving 110 gigabytes on ZZ's release. What? $110 already? One gig per free pull. I heard that they're giving away like 100 free pulls. Yeah, I heard about that. 1 gig per free pull. That's crazy. It's day one. Is one. That's crazy. How is it 110 gigabytes already? It's not even open world. It's not even open world. It's just. $110 when you extract in that what someone said in different streamers stream. Most of the people will drop the game because of the size, not gonna lie. 110 gigabytes. I mean, no, Genshin wasn't even 30 gigabytes, right? Yeah, no, wait, I think I remember Genshin was only like 20-ish gigabytes. How did they... And they're gonna keep releasing more characters. Okay, so I'm... The ZZZ have the... Okay, there's this feature in Genshin where you can uninstall languages, right? Is that feature already in ZZZ? Because like language takes up a lot. Like look at this. Like 13 gigabytes per language. That's a lot. Now granted, it's not gonna make the difference between 20 and 100 gigabytes, but still. Oh, that's kind of how is it 100 gigabytes? That's like a callback to Call of Duty. Like Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Oh, okay. It wasn't as yeah, 110 gigabytes is not as bad as the 200 gigabytes in Call of Duty Modern Warfare. But still, it's just day one. On mobile, 17 gigabytes. Same size as Genshin's if you delete all quests. By Genshin's, I guess like when Genshin was new. I think this guy is using up his fragile resins. We've been at like I think we've farmed these bosses like 3 or 4 times now. Shark Girl got me, so try ZZZ. So I'm gonna try ZZZ. Wait, is that supposed to be some homage to Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Have you guys seen that movie? I don't remember the name of the movie, but I just remember the characters. Shark Boy was Taylor Lautner, I believe is his name. The werewolf from Twilight. Oh, darn it. Okay. Wow, this is certainly a very young account. Still a lot of unlocked, or sorry, not unlocked areas. Even Dragonspine's not unlocked yet. Inazuma's not fully unlocked yet. Well, I don't think you're still listening to the stream, man. I think this guy's playing on mobile because he couldn't stay on the stream while logging into Genshin. But anyway, best of luck to you, man. Oh, come on. I think he's too close to the Electro. Oh, no, they just haven't respawned yet. Wait, can I reach this with Venti? Venti, there. Hey. Okay, I don't think that actually reaches. But it might reach it if he has Kaza. That was a lot less laggy than before. Hey, what's up? TNHH. Well, interesting name. What's up, man? How you doing? Music's so pretty. I like all of Genshin's music, actually. Like, they're just so... They're not just catchy, you know, like most music nowadays. It's actually tasteful. And I know that it was professionally made, but like, it's like actually good. Anyway, that's it for today, guys. This stream went on a lot longer than I thought it would be. I honestly thought it would be just like a 2-hour stream, because like I was just gonna do dailies and I was gonna do the Imaginarium Theater on one of my accounts, but well, we made it longer somehow. So for those of you who need help building their characters, accounts, making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my opinion personally, you can ping me over there. My name's Elvis Einstein, but of course you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye, everyone.